Hello, hello. I gotta start factoring in the amount of time it takes me to type out stream titles on my PS5 controller when I'm announcing start times. But hello. It's me, Becky. And it is time for possibly, hopefully, the final Silent Hill 2 Remake stream. Possibly, hopefully. I don't know how long they're gonna make the final dungeon, but I've got a couple hours to kill. Howdy, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate this nice scenic hotel view because chances are it will not last. Howdy, Star Pressure. Welcome to you as well. Oh god, I'm trying to remember what places we have and have not explored. Howdy, Sharky. Who else up silenting the hill? James. James has been silenting his hill since the last stream. It's why he didn't show up to work at BWE. Okay, so that way is enemies. That way lies madness. We have explored pretty much everywhere else available on the ground floor. Howdy, Dalek. Welcome, welcome. I'm just mapping out my incoming route. Downstairs is the bar, which is sealed off right now. So why don't we go upstairs in just a second? How is everybody doing tonight? As we prepare. It's really cool that you can see even a blurry reflection outside of these windows. Not a reflection. A blurry view of the outside. I remember a time when something like this was nigh impossible. And every piece of glass had to be mysteriously frosted. Ambient noise, I don't trust it. Huh? What is this? Is that a light bulb? What is that? I have no idea. Probably important. Tired, not looking forward to working early tomorrow, but at least Raw was good this week. Raw was good this week. Granted, I skipped most of the matches. Because, you know, you only care about so many mid-carders. I loved Jay versus Austin Theory, though. Loved it. Unironically did love Finn Balor versus Braun. Are both of these doors going to be locked? Am I going to have to go up into the... Yes. Or? No, that's the key to room 102. Let's just try it anyway. Nope. Okay. That's what I thought. So we've only one way to go. Which does make things simpler for me. Oh. Gotta get in the headspace for this, because there's gonna be some extensive discussion on this stream. Very extensive, especially if we manage to beat it. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I don't know if that showed up on stream, but you can just barely see the silhouette of an enemy dancing around in the light. Did not like that at all. We're gonna go backward, because we have the key to room 102. Okay, it's just you. Really? I was sure and certain I dodged it, but oh well. Remember when I said they couldn't get me anymore with mannequin jump scares? I guess the exception is if I don't even see the jump scare. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, family regrets to inform you of his passing. Funeral service will be held in St. Stella Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Damn. Pour one out for Sean. Yes, Shawn Michaels. That is who we are holding the funeral service for. Rest in peace, the Heartbreak Kid. His heart broke one last time. I'm gonna feel really bad about making that joke if Shawn Michaels actually dies of some kind of heart thing. You can preemptively cancel me for that. I don't like this. I don't know what it is I don't like about it, but I don't like it. Rifle rounds. I do like that. Gimme. Sad acoustic cover of Sexy Boy. Oh. Awesome. Into enemy territory we go. Or not. This is actually shockingly welcoming. What? What is that noise? Huh? Well, not... Something just try the door. I'm not unlocking that. I know it's probably just a nurse or a lying figure, but fuck if I'm unlocking it. Hold on one second. Is my phone fully charged? Now it is. Okay. This is too nice. This is maybe the most pleasant view in the whole game. What's gonna fuck me here? Are they just gonna allow me to take a little stroll? Okay, so this goes all along 104, 105, and 106. What is the other one I have the key for? 312. That's some bad frame rate. What the hell? Are they loading in a billion lying figures? I haven't had really any significant performance issues, despite the game's rather terrible launch. So hopefully those don't start rearing up now, right at the end. Hey. Hey, girl. Don't... I saw you. You don't get the first hit on me. Okay. We're safe. Oh, never mind. We're not safe. I keep meaning to start talking about something, and you keep interrupting me. Okay. What was that? What is that? It was a weird noise. Huh? What? What? But I killed you. What? That's upsetting. Okay, now I think we're largely safe. I'm gonna go unlock some doors. I wanted to talk a little bit about Eddie. Because I didn't really... Oh, hey, Sax. Welcome, welcome. It's going good. Fought Eddie last time, killed him. Didn't really talk about him as a character. Mostly just how much better he was in Remake. He's a weird guy. And I'm gonna be talking probably a fair bit about Angela this stream, if we manage to finish the game and hit her actual last scene. Oh god, the stutter is so bad in this particular passageway. I don't know if that shows up on stream at all, but... very odd that that's the first noticeable frame rate dip. Yeah, so since I'm gonna devote some time to Angela, probably, I feel like I should give some time to the other failed Silent Hill guest. So what is... those of you who are here right now, what do you... what? Huh? What the... what? What? Huh? What? But... But I was just... Pardon? She just emerged from a bathroom that I had searched twice. What the hell? Okay. That mildly startled me. They may have learned instant transmission. Mannequin everywhere system. Yeah, that's what it's starting to feel like. The Mook had some opinions about Eddie. We'll never get to hear him. It'll be a riddle for the ages. But yeah. So obviously Eddie's whole thing is like he's a murderer. He was pushed to the breaking point by some form of harassment, bullying, or abuse. Oh hey, Lieutenant, welcome, welcome. You've not missed anything. We're just talking about Eddie, Mr. Dombrowski, because I didn't really get to talk about him much last stream, besides him being way better. Sunrise wing key. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll all die. Okay. Don't know what that's about. Perhaps a gardening puzzle. Oh, the plants all died. I don't think they were. Are they all Hedera helix? I can't tell. I don't know shit all about plants. Yeah. So I was thinking, like... Obviously in the remake, Eddie is a lot more... dead in the eyes. Which is to great effect when he's being a scary monster man. But it makes me wonder... like, in this version at least, did Eddie come here already being, like, the most broken he could be, and that's why he failed and gave into the Infinite James murder loop? Or, I mean, you still meet him when he's throwing up, presumably from guilt or disgust at what he had just done. I don't recognize that at all. But all of his other appearances, he seems a lot less, like, pathetic weirdo at the end of his rope and more, like, completely gone. Even in the theater, to some extent. Which I think is the last time he even maintains an appearance of normalcy. Less Gil from The Simpsons and more school shooter. Yeah. Because it's something that interests me to think about with Angela and Eddie. The fact that they both fail. If Silent Hill is presenting these people with intentional tests of, you know, judgment and pitting them against their guilt and their trauma, just to, like, give them some kind of chance to overcome it, then both of them fail to. And I've always wondered why that is relative to James, besides James being the player character. I have a lot of thoughts on why that applies to Angela. Oh dear, sealed room. Is there going to be a mannequin in here? But yeah, Eddie's a weird one. I think James set him off in the theater by making an insensitive comment about him getting his appetite back. But James at the time didn't know how him being fat set him off. Oh, he does. He does make an offhand pass about that, doesn't he? I completely forgot that. And it brushed right over me at the time. So that maybe starts his spiral back into insecurity to the point that he's unable to overcome it. But like he did kill a dog, and he at least crippled a guy before he came to the town. He is the only of all the characters. Well, spoiler alert, obviously, for the thing that literally everybody watching knows. But all three of these characters who have been trapped in this town have committed some kind of violence. Angela, of course, killed her dad for the most justified reasons in the world, and Eddie shot his bully or his abuser. It's interesting framing it like that, now that I think about it. That if you don't count the dog, which, like, you should count the dog, because fuck, dude, why? Why would you kill a dog? Eddie is the only one who hasn't committed murder, as far as we know. The hardest concrete crime we can pin on Mr. Dombrowski is shooting a guy in the knee when it comes to crimes perpetrated against humans. And that interests me because Eddie is the one who seems to backslide the hardest of anybody and fails the hardest of anybody. He really takes to the violence, and I don't think he's supposed to, in order to overcome whatever his trial is. Pretty sympathetic to Eddie, having felt what he's going through right up until him killing an animal. Yeah, I mean, obviously, goes without saying, there is no excuse for committing violence against an animal that's not in, like, self-defense. But we can see... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I got a lot of shoddy. That's good. Shoddy's really useful for these. Where'd you go? Where did you go? You went there. Okay. We'll just ignore you for now. But yeah, it's easy to see how he starts channeling his rage and self-loathing into... Oh, hello. Into violence against everybody else and the world and innocence. Pride before the fall. Symbolism. What? Huh? Oh. Oh, collecting books. I think I remember this. Revelations, New Understanding. This is going to be the big puzzle. Stalwart to the end. Get talking yourself into believing that everybody's out to get you, but animals are guiltless. Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that he starts with an animal is, if we're to believe his account as, you know, the God's honest truth. Which, he's not exactly the most sane and reliable narrator, but he is the only source of facts about his story, so we kind of have to do that. What the fuck is this? That's pleasant. Gladiatorial arena sacrifice. Execution by animals. I don't know what the guy with wings is about. Yeah, it's when Romans feeding Christians to the lions. I was trying to find the words for it. I still don't know what the guy with wings is all about. Maybe an angel. That would be obvious. Yeah, but the fact that Eddie starts his violence with the killing of a dog, and the not very quick killing of a dog at that, he takes some amount of relish in the fact that it suffered. Romans feeding who to the lions? I haven't kept up with the Bloodline story. Well, fortunately, Christian left for AEW, so he's safe for now. Okay, that goes to the hall. That's gonna get me into a little area. Hold on. Hey, Posthumous, welcome. We've just been talking a bit about Eddie, because we didn't talk about him as a character really last stream when we shot his dumbass to death. I've just been kind of mulling over, like, the nature of his thirst for violence and why he fails in his trek through Silent Hill. Okay, there's several different ways to go. Actually, that's the way I already went. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Can only go here and here. Okay. Yeah. Eddie craves murder because pizza could not sate the craving in his soul. I think he would shoot you in the gut for saying that about him. But yeah, actually. Kind. I don't want to go in that room. Let's explore elsewhere. I saw a bunch of mannequins and one of them got tipped over by the wind. I'm gonna go over here to this side. Silent Hill flower deliveries, perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, gladioli, carnations, daffodils, hyacinths, violets, roses, orchids, and more. Why did I read off all of those normal flower names? I don't know. That feels like the baby running into a wall jump scare, but actually scary. Yeah, fortunately, Bloober team, I guess they have some... I was about to say they have some experiential edge over the guys who made Layers of Fear, forgetting for a moment that was Bloober team. It doesn't feel like the same people. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. I feel unsafe going any which direction, but, yeah, we're gonna stick with this against all odds. They tricked you, the propaganda worked. I'll forgive and forget Layers of Fear and Blair Witch and all the other shitty games they've made, as long as they stick to the most successful Platinum strategy and only make games for other people from here on out. You forgot about the Blair Witch game? Hello. Someone woke up under the wrong side of the bed. Uh, yeah. Blair Witch game still makes me very upset because I think with the blueprint they had, they could have made an actually, like, genuinely fantastic horror game. Even though it draws more from the Adam Wingard modern Blair Witch movie than it does with the original, which I'm on record as fucking despising that new one. I love the original Blair Witch Project, controversially. The new one sucks eggs. But even then, you put the player in a big, dark forest with incredible atmosphere. I almost said ambiance. You didn't catch me. Didn't catch me doing that. Okay. Oh, just you. There's a lot of potential for fuckery there that doesn't really happen in that game. Oh hey, hello. Haha. Love Slender the Arrival. I also quite like Slender the Arrival. At least the last time I played it, which hasn't been in quite some time. Fun fact, the original Blair Witch's trailers gave tiny child Posthumus a legit panic attack. What's funny is, even though I really like Blair Witch Project, I've never actually watched the trailers for it. Or really engaged with any of the side media experience. I just think it's a good movie. OG Blair Witch is mid, I'm dying on this hill. I mean, I can't, like... Blair Witch Project is one of those movies where if somebody says that movie sucked, I'm not gonna... Ha! You thought you could trick me, distracting me with no-clipping, lying figure. Oh, the poor boy. Poor boy is stuck. Step James, help. I'm just gonna let him do this for just a second while we talk. Blair Witch Project is one of those movies that I love, but if somebody tells me, damn, I fucking hated that movie, I was so bored, I'm gonna be like, yeah, yeah, that's fine. It's one of those not for everyone's. And because I saw it mentioned, I also don't like It Follows. Granted, I also have only seen It Follows the one time, back when it came out, and the experience I had may have affected me on that, because I saw it with my father, my stepmother, and my sister, all sitting right next to me. And if you have seen that movie, you may know why that is a bad way to experience It Follows. Granted, they all ended up liking it more than I did. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm a much different person now than I was in 2015. Maybe I would enjoy it on a rewatch. I do like, I mean... Oh, that's just music, okay. I quite like Micah Monroe, and that was her breakout role, so... Would be fun to revisit. The easiest way to beat it is to simply not have sex. Damn. When you put it like that. Yeah, that's like, see, one of the things that kind of gives me weird vibes about it is the way it seems to view people having sex. With more than just, like, an eye toward risk. I don't know, it came off as a little reactionary, which I'm certain it didn't intend to be. But that was how it felt to me in the theater at the time. Like, oh, you have a one-night stand, you're literally gonna die by being TOS violations to death by a monster that can shapeshift to look like your parents. Also, I didn't like the climax. Why is this room so small? Why is this room so small? Why is this room so small? I don't like this. Who would buy this room? Why is the room pre-searched? What is... I have a terrible, painful feeling that when I try to open this door, it's not going to open. Tiny room for Big James. Okay, I was wrong, but a monster is set up to jump me. He missed his cue. Walter Sullivan was in here. Fucking maybe. Walter Sullivan does have a thing for weird rooms. What was your reading, Lieutenant? I viewed it more as being taken advantage of by sexual partners and pressured into promiscuity. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've only seen it the one time, literally 10 years ago. I'm sure I would probably walk away with a different interpretation of it now. But it was just weird at the time. 202. Do I have a key for 202? I do not. You still have the book puzzle? Yes, I do. I assume that's going to be the big thing of the area, from what I remember. My throat is very dry. Hang on. I have my own criticisms, but those have more to do with the problematicness of its whitewashing and framing of Detroit. Oh yeah, It Follows was also Detroit, wasn't it? What is it with Detroit-based horror movies from that time period? And skewing into a weird, horrible, gross sexual element that wasn't really advertised. Because Don't Breathe was also Detroit. Oh, 2013 was when it hit bankruptcy. Yeah, that would explain some of it. That's weirdly recent in my... Well, I say weirdly recent. 12 years ago. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. I don't think I would take a much brighter view to Don't Breathe. I don't think I've changed enough as a person to be like, yeah, damn, that turkey baster rules. Oh god, we have to go into the mannequin room now. Your view of Don't Breathe is still very valid. Thank you. I'm glad. You can solve the bookshelf puzzle now if you want. I do want to do that. Where do I do that? I didn't see any obvious space to do that. Oh, is it here? Oh, yes it is. I didn't notice the phantom imprints of books. No, after the mannequin. Shut. Fuck. God fucking... Jesus. I don't want to go in the mannequin room, Positivist. Fuck this. Fuck this. The fact that there is bright coming in. Listen to this. Listen to this shit. Do you want spoilers for the mannequin room? No, I don't. Not right now, anyway. But look at this shit. Like, the fact that there is open sunlight coming in does not make me feel better at all. I'm gonna step out real quick. That was a good decision. 100% makes me feel worse. I'm sure you're all familiar of what the plan was for Team Silent Hill 5. It's a pretty famous idea, but they were going to experiment a lot with daylight horror. And, I mean, you only need to look at the much brighter versions of daylight present in this remake of Silent Hill 2 to be like, yeah, there is a lot of potential there. What if I just skip all the way around the mannequin room? There is an open window. Maybe we shouldn't skip all the way around the mannequin room. Longlegs has good daylight horror. Yes, for as many problems as I have with Longlegs, I would argue that the scariest part of Longlegs is the one in brightest daylight. I fucking hate mannequins, dude. I fucking hate mannequins. You just beat Outer Wilds, Dalek? I thought you did that the other day. Oh, you're talking because the anglerfish in the fog. Yeah, that can count as horror in pretty bright light. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. You're lucky. You're lucky James auto-directed into a glass pane. Nothing, like... Shit's gonna go down as soon as I pick up that key. If you want to scare me really bad in a horror game, the two easiest ways are this and the lights going out. In terms of visceral scares, that's anti-Rebecca. You know, it has good daylight horror. Zodiac. Ooh, good shout. Good shout. Zodiac fucking rules. I need to rewatch Zodiac. It's one of maybe my favorite Fincher movie. And I like quite a few Fincher movies. See, the shitty part is, even after I clear out whatever's in here, and I'm like, okay, now the room is safe, the room still will not feel safe. Because these things will be here. Okay, fuck it. Wait, there was a... Okay, that was a room that I couldn't get into. Right. I just saw the other exclamation point. Alright. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. I said let's rip the Band-Aid off. I need to search the rest of the room to make sure there's no items. But I really don't want to. Hey! Oh. I... Okay. That kind of deflated the tension of this room, but it was very funny. I thought you said the room was safe now! Didn't you just kill that thing? No, there were two Posthumus! There were two mannequins! I was misled. Chat was popping off about how the room was safe now. Okay. I guess they heard me talking shit. I was getting ready to gloat like that was really funny. That I saw my predator out of the corner of my eye and just walked up and shotgunned it from behind, like in Long Legs, actually. Funnily enough, as we were just discussing. Ripe apple? What kind of apple is this? It looks kind of like a pink lady. I like pink ladies. Oh my god. That shotgun death was silly because how the hell did they not notice? Rule of spooky. Rule of spooky. I don't know. It's a silly scene, but it got to pop off out of me in the theater. Hello, The Grudge. Where are you? There you are. Oh, it's one of you. We are not going to fuss with you. Scariest part of Long Legs is that Bill Clinton portrait. True. Damn, James, I think you got her. You can never be too safe. These are the most dangerous enemy in the game. Oh, hey, Pachi. Yes, you did tune into me brutalizing a woman. Oh, hiccups. Medical record, MSS. Mary Sunderland. Oh, of course there would have been a nurse in the nurse's office. Why didn't I think? And now there's another. Gotcha. Okay, once the blood pool spreads, I think I'm safe. Ugh. Get me back to my save. Okay, so you said I had to go, through the mannequin room before I could solve the book puzzle. All I got in there was a key. Do I have to go get the final book in that room that I got a key for, or is it past in that whole area to the left that I haven't explored yet? Actually, is the... No, the key I got was for 202. There's something later in the hotel that's required immediately after the book. You solve the bookshelf puzzle, but you can do this part now. If you'd like. Yeah, why not? Why not? We're here, and it'll get the books out of my inventory. Question is, do I know, I mean, the one who soared, stalwart to the end, revelations, a new understanding, pride before the fall. Stalwart to the end, on the end. The one who soared is the first one. Pride before the fall goes up here because it can fall down. And then this. I'm a genius. That was not the correct answer. I don't actually know. Brute force of the bookshelf. I mean... wait a second. Is there something... See, because it's not the titles then, it's the spines. Lion, wait. Lion, bull. Lion, eagle, bull, Birdman. I got this. Wait, which way was the lion was top, left, right? No. Lion, eagle, bull, angel. Yeah, right? Is that a lion or is that the bird? Oh, the spears are upside down. They're sticking into the guy, so it's in reverse order, I see. I understand. Yep. I got it. I'm smart. I don't like this. Oh. Okay. 217. Photo number 3. This is an actual... Oh, more photos. A bloody door. Help. Miffy. And a gate. I know what that is. Gate is outside, out front. Okay. Lot of things being piled on me right up front. It's already been almost an hour, wow. I really do hope I can finish the hotel today, and finish the game consequently. Remember how in the original game you had to find a light bulb inside a tin can? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. I guess, first of all, let's go explore the unexplored bit on the left side. And then I'll go search out those photos. So wait, what was the 217? Yeah. 217 will be on this side. And we'll be on the lookout for a bloody door. And oh, did I not use the? I didn't use the 202 room key just yet. Thanks for reminding me. We'll go do that right now because that area is already cleared out. It's dark as shit over here. Jam the apple into the lock, James. What the fuck is this? Sorry, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Let's make sure, first and foremost, nothing's gonna jump out at me from in here. The fuck is this room? Don't worry, it's just a haunted mirror room. It's probably fine. Mirror shard. May actually be haunted. I'm getting massive slowdown in this room also. Why is the frame rate only becoming a problem in this final area? That's unfortunate. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Apple! Oh, it's one of these. I can... Oh, wait, I can rotate? Oh, that makes things much more complicated. Howdy, Queequeg. You haven't missed a whole lot. We're just going through the hotel. That's right, you've never been late in your life. This is an end piece. There we go. These kinds of things are super simple for me. I have great spatial reasoning. She said, mindlessly putting the shard in place before... Why? What does that mean? Why can I see a mirror on the other side of this? The fuck? Wait, is this a... Oh, this is a one-way mirror. Damn. Becky, no, it's the Oculus mirror. Oh, shit. You want to talk about horror movies that actually fuck with me. Okay, then... What now? Did that do something on the other side? Oh, yes it did. Snow White figurine. Cool. Well, we did everything we can do over on this side. What? Whoa, whoa, what? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. You did not... Oh, oh shit. They just knocked out the lights. These motherfuckers. Banes of my existence. The lot of you. You've ruined the welcoming ambiance of this area. Ruined it. Oh, Jesus. One more? One more? You got one more for me? Because I got one more in me. Shameful. The fact that they chitter never fails to upset me. Yeah, I don't much care for that. I don't much care for chittering. Unless it's like a bug girl or bug boy chittering directly in my ear. In all other contexts, don't much care for that. You've reached the point, Queequeg, in Death Stranding where you build roads and the game becomes a truck simulator. Fuck yeah. Death Stranding's awesome. I love Death Stranding, man. I need to clear out some of my games before Death Stranding 2 comes out, because that is a day one purchase for me. Honestly, I think Death Stranding is my favorite Kojima game. It's a dead toss-up between that and MGS3. Fucking love Death Stranding. Damn girl, yeah. I love delivering packages. I love making connections. I think the last time we talked, MGS3 was still your favorite. I've been ruminating more on Death Stranding with 2 on the horizon, and damn does Death Stranding do a lot of things I really like. Okay, so we're gonna do a little hunt now. Don't care about connections, but give me the dopamine from S ranks. Hilariously, Queequeg, you are one of the people in canon who is doing that for the dopamine. Likes give you dopamine. It's great. Skipping almost all dialogue? Okay, well, don't do that. I mean, if you're talking about like just the delivery stuff, don't skip cutscenes or anything. Okay, I can tolerate that, I suppose. Story's good and all, but the gameplay is actively poisonous to me, says Sharky. Again, it's one of those things that is not going to hit for everybody. It hits for me. This was not so... Oh, man. Now the hotel's all rotten. It was so welcoming before. What the fuck? What's that noise? Okay, well, since I'm down here, I might as well go for the gate. The gate is out front. Somewhere. Lots more unwelcoming noises coming out of this building. But it's fine. Let's not be cowards. So I'm searching for a gate. Cozy James hiking simulator. I'm stuck. Okay, Jesus. Got scared for a second. James got a little too cozy. Where is the gate? I don't think it's this way. I think it's... Or... Which, would this be documents, memos? That looks like the same gate, or of the same kind, but there's nothing here. Maybe on the other side. It's not that gate, there's a locked one really near to the entrance. Okay. Howdy, Toblo. Welcome, welcome. Just making sure. Hoping against hope that I finish the game tonight. Though as time passes, that seems to get a much more distant idea. It would be Lone One of the East, out of the water safety, now lost, out of breath. That looks like the gate. Wait. No, I saw this earlier. I just didn't look at the placard. So I assume I have to get on the other side of this gate, because that seems like the only gate that I have not inspected. You do have to get to the other side, but not through here. There's a different locked gate up north. Or west. This one? This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Okay, so gotta find bolt cutters or something like that. Alright, well we have a progress point. Just gonna ignore the hotel slowly falling to pieces layer by layer around me. I'm sure it's fine. The welcome back is a great touch. It's phenomenal. How far along you think I am in the hotel? Because I feel like I'm not very far at all. Wait, what is the deal with the music box? Okay, yeah, that tracks. Leave that there. A lot of puzzles. A lot of puzzles to keep track of. Wait a second. Maybe there's a light bulb. Music box is the last big puzzle. Depends, but maybe 2 hours to go. Okay. Like in the whole game, I assume, because this is the last area. I'm hoping they didn't add like an entire otherworld hotel set piece that is as long or longer. Who's up to date on Invincible? I am not. I know some spoilers, but not everything. So, yeah, keep a lid on those. I know there's an old guy named Conquest, and people think he's cool, and that's all, as far as like Season 3 goes. further that way. Yes, okay, we have no choice but to keep going left. Actually, wait. Just make sure. Because I don't know where the bloody door... Where is the bloody door? Where does that seem to be? That doesn't look like a labeled door. Conquest is basically old Broly. Yeah, that's what people have told me. I am very much looking forward to seeing what the deal is with that. I just need to get around to actually watching. There's just... Huh? There's just so much. I literally, like, the other day, just finished watching season 1 of The Bear. I don't know if anybody here has watched that, but it's good. It's stressful as fuck, as literally everybody who has watched The Bear has told me. I think I'm gonna watch The Penguin next to keep the train of animal-themed, stressful things. Stop with that. Stop with that, music. Oh great, that's the upstairs. Okay. Forgot Daredevil exists, I gotta get to that now that Invincible is done. I'm assuming you mean the new Daredevil, Born Again? Yeah, that's... Oh shit, there was a new episode today. I didn't watch it. I really liked the last episode that aired last week, so I hope the new one holds up to that streak. Music's ramping up. They really don't like me being in here. Hi. I saw you. Thought the toilet was a mannequin for a second. Don't want to be alarmist, but is anyone else feeling the vibes in this hotel are kind of off? Yeah, I mean, look how close the bed is to the door. The door doesn't look very well secured at all. This is an intrusion waiting to happen. Okay, well the door I need down there is blocked off by... What is it blocked off by? Something. Oh yeah, a blockage. Figures, so... Nowhere to go but up, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. Well, let's follow the big flashing neon sign in just a second. Conference room, yes. The hotel had a massive fucking conference room. For secretive dealings. And it is dead silent in here. Is there anything? Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, You might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Probably Walter Sullivan. Okay, that's one of the figures in there. Okay, okay. The layout of this place is slowly coming together. Anything on... I feel like I should be able to inspect this, but I cannot. So let's... Oh, God. There's a whole other floor to explore. Oh. Yeah, there's the special place right over there. 312. Is it the one that I have the key for? Yes. That 107. Okay. Well, first of all, let's try and find the way down. What else have I done recently? I saw Novocaine. That new Jack Quaid action movie about the guy who can't feel pain. Fucking ruled. How was it? Is that good? It's great. It's fantastic, I think. If you like ultra violence, that is gonna give you a Night Comes for Us butcher shop scene level of hyper violence. And if you don't know what I mean by that, go and watch Night Comes for Us, one of the best action movies ever made. Yeah, it's a Novocaine is a straightforward movie. The plot is not without surprises. It does have a good couple of little neat things going on. Am I just being menaced by the wind? Is that what keeps happening? Finally a movie I can, what'd you say? Finally a movie I can go see with my dad without him bitching about the wokes. Well, the love interest is, played by a Native American woman who gets some things to do, so, though, I don't know, that seems pretty woke to me. The irreplaceable Amber Midthunder, who is excellent in everything she is in. Becky, no, it's the happening. Oh god. Something happened here. I'm a genius. Question is, where did that fall to? Lakeshore Restaurant. Okay. Which... Can I... Wait, can I get in there? I can. But yeah, Novocaine is excellent. Not for the faint of heart or stomach. I'm a pretty seasoned violence aficionado, and there was at least one part that I had to, like, wince away from the screen and fully cover my eyes for. But it is great. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Wait, did I go into... I did go into 217. I guess the thing in there was just the book. Huh? Where? In here? Or... No? No, yeah, I saw the breakable wall. I was just trying to place whether there was an enemy about to jump on me. Speaking of movies from directors I should really watch, I still need to get around to Mickey 17 and the rest of Bong Joon-ho's works. I also need to see Mickey 17. I probably won't get to see it in theaters because it's having a really short run. And I chose to see Novocaine instead. Oh hey, thank you. As far as other Bong Joon-ho works go, I've only seen Snowpiercer and Parasite. Parasite is in my top 10 favorite films of all time. Snowpiercer is stupid as fuck, but I really enjoy it. It is a movie with some big ideas that kind of constrain its basic setup, but if you can handle that, then it's a pretty good time. Okay, I think we fully explored this little bit. Which means we can now... It is really cool, though. It is really cool. I really like Snowpiercer. I'm just saying, like, it is dumb in really big places. And a lot of people get turned off by that. So I figured I would mention it up front. One of them movies where, like, it's like Us. It's like Jordan Peele's Us, where if you get snagged on logistics and like that couldn't happen that way, or people couldn't survive like that, etc., then you'll probably have a bad time with it. But if you can engage with like the themes and the meaning and characters and stuff, it's a good time. Snowpiercer's good. Where... Okay. The restaurant is this way. I do have the key. Yeah, I have the room 107 key. I'm getting a bunch of things at once. Hold on. My mom just texted me good night. We're at 10 o'clock. A little past 10 o'clock. I think I'm making pretty good time. If I go to till midnight, I presumably can finish this game. It always weirds me out when I see people wish my mom good night in chat. It's happened myriad times. Hey, can opener. What does that get me? Tell her to call me Down Boy. Down Boy. I mean, it's not like you could be any worse than Preston, but yeah, so we're going... 107 is down here. And that will lead us out to the gate. Man, I can't believe March is more than halfway over. I don't know what the fuck is happening to time right now, but it just struck me just now. Becky, don't say that. We're on like reverse COVID time this year. Granted, we've been on reverse. Oh shit! You all repopped. Enemies repopped. Just stop me. Once they repop, they just don't stop. Oh god. Over here. Open the door with the can opener, James. Okay, well it's pleasant enough. Nothing seems to be hiding in here. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out of the garden, then you can get back to the fireplace. I hear you. I hear you out there. But in here is my domain. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, shit. Are you a normal nurse? Or are you a problem nurse? You're a problem nurse. You're a problem nurse. Take no chances. Give her a bad Yelp review? I did, with my gun. Nurses have variants? Yeah, so every enemy, all the standard enemies have otherworld variants that are more dangerous, and the otherworld nurses are like the most fucking ridiculously dangerous enemies in the game, because they have wild knife combos that are a massive, massive problem. So they're the only enemies besides the wall crawlers that I just always blow a bullet on, or two. Oh. Well, I hear something over there, but here's the direct problem right now. Oh, it's just you. You're nothing. Nothing, I said. You're a basic lying figure. You don't get to do me harm at this point in the game. Speaking of perfect knife combos, just start up the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection and commence the Ninja Gaiden Sigma Dick Smashing. I do want to get into... Oh, fireplace key. I really want to get into Ninja Gaiden. I'm gonna get Black 2. Or as it is officially known, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. But I'm gonna get out of that. I'm gonna get that when it's on sale for less than fucking $50. Becky, I thought you were gonna say you really want to get into dick smashing. I mean, no. I was gonna do a bit, but as much of a fucking freak as I am, I cannot abide by the CBTs. That ain't my scene. I respect those for whom it is their scene, but it ain't my scene. Bit refused. One more bit rejected. Okay, so we have to go... We got the fireplace key. I assume that was the only thing we needed to get out there. And then... go up to the conference room, get the other little statuette out of the fireplace. And then we've got 2 out of 3, and then we're in business. Maybe we are making good time. Maybe. Heard you. I don't know what I heard, but I heard you. Oh, great. There's more. There's more with my save point. Let's put that off for now. And instead go... You're gonna think you're making good time until you, after getting the final boss, the Pyramid Head pulls out the Yamato. Maybe. It's entirely possible. Anything is possible. I don't know how they're gonna handle the final boss fights. Cinderella thing. Oh god. Oh god, what is this? What now? Huh? What the fuck is that?
God damn it.
What is happening? Oh! Oh! You're an extant threat now! Hello. Finally, I can shoot your vagina face. Ugh. You're very unpleasant. This, suffice to say, this did not happen in the original, I don't think. At least not in this fashion. dead. Put this thing back onto the floor, please. At least we finally got to take revenge, because the floor-hanging versions of the Mandarins are the worst enemy in the game. I don't like how sharp and sudden that was. I also don't like how much ammo I use. These are canon name Mandarins? I'm pretty sure. Unless... Is that the version in Silent Hill 3? Because there's a near identical enemy design in Silent Hill 3. One of them is called Mandarins. I'm not sure why. I think it's in Silent Hill 3 that they're called Mandarins. I don't remember what they're called here. Oh, these are Mandarins? Okay. That is odd. Huh? Whoa. Why? Why, though? Why are you doing this to me? Eternally menaced by the wind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I keep shitting on the airbenders. I'll stop. It's just that I'm extremely vulnerable to cold. Late to the party, am I? That's what Ethan Winters would say. Something happened. It's just paint. It's just paint. It's just a paint can. That's great. That's a good bit. Okay, I already went down there. And they say Silent Hill can't be intentionally funny. Right. Well, got the second statuette. Still need a code for a suitcase. And a light bulb. And I want to say the light bulb... Well, is it... Well... I have a can opener, I assume the light bulb is in a can. Like the original. You have a... I have a can. I have a can. And a can opener. Open paint can. Wait, what? There's no... Open can full of red paint. We combine with something else? The fuck? That's not how it's supposed to go. It's necessary for the light bulb puzzle, but there's no light bulbs in it. Damn. Good mix-up. Strong mix-up. Mix-up game's on point. Yay! The... Mary? Didn't catch me slipping. Bolt cutters. Hey. What do you know? Can I use those on the padlock as well, or is it just for the outside? Cannot. You making good time? Hell yeah. Confidence in horror gaming. I definitely want to have a lot of time toward the last little bits to have big discussions about philosophy and character motivation and shit like that. So hope you're all able to stay up for that. We're now going to the downstairs, I think. Because I got the bolt cutters. Whilst we're down there. Depending on how the rest of the puzzles go, it might require another stream to both finish the game and philosophize. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I really wanted to finish this week. Then stream again tomorrow, but I don't want to burn myself out. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. If I feel like it. Right over here. Cut the bolts, the chains, rather. Another fish. Light bulb. I understand. Large one of the west, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Large one of the west, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. What did the other ones say? I'm curious about something. Lone one of the east, out of the water safety, now lost out of breath. Are there 3 of these, by any chance? These fish statues? Is there one of these in the middle? The gears in my brain are turning. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest, return in time. What did... There's a statue in the middle of the... I don't know. My curiosity is not worth enough to go seek out that other statue. I was thinking, like, are the fish and their placards representing James and Eddie and Angela? But it was merely idle speculation. You know, large one failed to resist the temptation. Lone one out of the water, gasping for breath. You know, an allusion to the in-water ending or something. I don't know. Brain. Yes, so the mirror is up there. What we're going to do is we're going to combine that and light bulb, make the bulb red. Because I remembered that the bulb we were replacing was red. I'm a genius. Embarrassed how long it took me to realize I had to dip the bulb in paint. We can't all be streamers. It's okay. We are a uniquely gifted... I can't. I can't with this. I can't with this bit. One more bit rejected. Get over here. Sick of you. Sick of your shit. What the fuck? I just atomized. I hit that thing real hard. Did it just vanish? It no-clipped through the hotel. Got too scared by my big gun. Sorry. Oh, God. Okay, let's not dawdle. No! No. 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 And no. I do have... Yes, that is the password. Just fucking... As soon as... Why is the scritchy scratchy going from side to side? Why is that? Don't like that. Don't like the moving of the scritchy scratchy. Employee elevator key. Okay, now what's gonna jump out at me? Huh? I swore I just heard sex noises, but then when I ran back to hear the sex noises some more, it turned into wolf growling. Can't believe Red 13's staying at this hotel. Don't deed wife open. Okay, well let's go this way. This way is safe. Safer. From here's the employee elevator. They have not repopped. Is it just me or is the place getting darker? I think it might be. It might be. It is... I know it is slowly rotting over time. Oh, save point right here, huh? What you gonna throw at me, game? Employee elevator room. Remember this bit from the original? I don't think I do, actually. Wait, what? What? Oh, this is the you have to. Oh, right. This is where you have to give up your fucking items, which is fucking Sidious. I remember having to do that. I don't remember what the resultant sequence is. You don't even get to keep the flashlight. Oh, Christ, you don't. You don't. That's true. Alright, well... Merciful God, I can only go down to the first floor. I can't go down to the basement. Unmerciful God, there are squishies in here. I don't get the map? The map seriously weighs... Really? Wait, this is the basement? It said it wasn't the basement. Oh. Oh, awesome. Okay. Okay. Now we're on stealth horror rules. Fuck off. How good is your eyesight? Or clitoris sight, I suppose. Lakeview Hotel. 7 golden rules for employees. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without a valid reason. Employees should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Employees should not take off the uniforms while on duty. Etc., etc., etc. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to get back up the elevator with that health drink on me. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Oh. Oh, this is the employee section. Oh, this is the bit that I couldn't get into before. Okay. I'd kind of forgotten about that whole thing. I mean, can I just go unlock the door? Take note of how close to the curtains that heater was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a fire hazard. I'm thinking the Lakeview Hotel maybe wasn't very good, like, at anything. Okay. Let's take this... Let's take this counterclockwise, starting from the place where I can maybe, hopefully, unlock the door. It doesn't seem like there's anything blocking it. Please, move on. Thank you. I saw that door labeled basement. Yeah, the splorch is very upsetting. Okay, cannot exit out through there. I'ma save the basement for last, if that's okay with you. Given I don't have my flashlight. Really? Okay, that's openable. Okay. In a way, it's almost slightly freeing, because I know they're not going to throw a bunch of standard enemies at me without a way to fight back. Wait, what? Oh, don't tell me I have to collect 6 things. Don't tell me. I thought I was almost done with the puzzles. Puzzle fight back. Kill puzzle. Okay, that's almost fully half of the room. Yeah, I might have to do another stream of this tomorrow. We will see. If I have. I keep trying to turn on my flashlight. Red gemstone. I want my flashlight. Really, really badly want my flashlight. I'm experiencing flash fright. Should have dice. You have to set up a D&D game for the monsters in this puzzle. That would actually be like a really lit idea. Reminds me of that puzzle in Downpour, the one good puzzle in Downpour where you have to manage the production of a play that's being performed by Silent Hill ghosts. If you end after the employee section, you'll have a really good length for an auxiliary stream tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. What's a good length for an auxiliary stream? Are you talking like an hour? Because the convenient thing... Going to bed, Queequeg. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thought they didn't splorch this far up. Okay, you're gonna splorch over there. No hesitation. Thank God that door opened. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Is there anything in here? There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. It is only an escape from the splorch. At least sprinting doesn't seem to get their attention, so this isn't as grundle scraping as the mouth-washing sequence was. Yeah. Still, still unpleasant. Still not very pleasant at all. Although it seems like I only have to go into the pantry and the cafeteria, and then those connect to other places. I need the safe combination. Where is the splorch? Fuck is it? Oh. The splorch is approaching. He is the splorch that is approaching. Provoking. Wet. Labias in isolation. Would it help to plan if I gave you a list of the chunks that remain after the employee section? Sure. Sure, yeah. Because all I really remember, like... I have to retrieve the videotape. Actually, wait, this is... The videotape was in the employee section. That's what we're doing right now. I know I have the last scene with Angela, and I have the last 2 boss fights. That's as far as my memory goes in terms of original Silent Hill 2 material. Music box puzzle, special place room, watching videotape cutscene, Otherworld Hotel, Angela scene, final fight. Okay, how long is the Otherworld Hotel? That's not like an equivalent length set piece to the hotel proper, right? Like the other Otherworld bits have been. Could take anywhere between 10 and 30 minutes, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, then probably not gonna finish tonight. Probably gonna have to save it. Ideally for tomorrow, but we'll see. Okay, so if I just... What is this way? This is just the hallway. I don't want to crawl out and get splorched, but I'll risk it. Okay. Sorry, is that the noise of a splorch, or is that the noise of the basic enemies I was very confident I wouldn't run into? That sounds like basic enemies, which I don't have weapons to fight. That's annoying. Don't want to do that. Just gotta juke him. I don't want to juke. I want this bit to be over. Can't even tell where you are. Fuck it, risk it. It's a very small space to juke in. Lying figure. Okay. Not the worst thing it could be, I guess. Shit. I save before he projectile vomits all over me. I don't even know how many dice I have. No. Fuck it, go. I don't want to repeat this entire section if I die. I really don't want to do that. This section has been kind of aggravating. Okay, I forgot I had picked up some health drinks. Oh, thank God. Thank Christ. I got very, very scared for a second. So I have 3 dice. The dice are used up there. Pretty sure I've combed this place. Do I have all the dice I need, Posthumous? I have all the dice. Okay. In that eventuality, I will just wait for the splorge to pass me by. Are you gonna make a full circle? Yes. You splorched my direction, but you can't get in here. I'm safe from you, splorch. Okay. Oh, I don't like the purring it makes. Those are unpleasant. Okay. What? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Brilliant. 7, 4, 1, 4. Okay. I still haven't gone down to the fucking basement. God fucking damn it. Fuck. God. Don't worry, the basement is less bad than the employee section. Okay. Out of here with that splorchin'. Out of here with that splorchin'. Nope, nope, nope. You didn't see me. You didn't splorch me. Don't make those angry splorches. You can't see me, my time is now. Okay. I think we're good. Videotape and basement key. Yay. Oh, not the videotape. Alright. How bad is this gonna be? Basement with no flashlight. It's like 2 rooms, huh? I'm good. Fuck it. Oh, God. Oh, the Venus Tears bar is over there. How wonderful. wonder when we're gonna get in there. Actually, maybe we could get through the door. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, well, I mean, no sense hesitating. Could I mean, perhaps just... Which direction are you splorching? Not towards me. Okay. Here. Is there just one of you? I only hear one of you. Oh. Oh. He's turning around. Okay. Can I just... No, the elevator's blocked. Okay. In that case... Into the gap. Maintenance room. Oh shit. Pump valve. I hope it makes a noise. I didn't even know I needed a pump. But... Of course I do. It's a survival horror game. Legendary item acquired. Okay. So I need to search liquor storage in the boiler room, and then probably get out through the kitchen, I assume. Where are you? Good thing I have convenient viewports in the brickwork. They sure expanded the fuck out of these fairly forgettable floor-ceiling crawler enemies. Winery. I see a steam pipe, which I will no doubt have to crank shut. Fortunately, I have a pump valve. Ain't that something? Mary never liked it when I got absolutely turned. Question is, where is that pump gonna be? Right there. Right there. Mary wouldn't let me get white girl wasted. Wait, is that a block? Can you even get me over here? I don't know if I want to chance it. Oh, I see. That's why I can't escape just yet. Well, this is definitely gonna make a noise. Okay, I guess amnesia the bunker traumatized me. Nothing in here. And then I'm gonna have to run all the way up through the hotel and grab my gear. Huh? Sorry, what? I didn't search the whole room. I wanted to search the whole room. Don't make a loud noise at me. Okay, whole room searched. I do. What was that noise? Oh. Oh, it's a juke. It's the... I'm... Sorry? I'm stuck. Why is there... What am I even stuck on? Well, it's not like I can get more stuck, so if I just... See, I could maybe, if I had any of my items on hand... I can't check my map. Do I have any, like, autosaves? Autosave in the basement. How far back is that? That's 22... That's 1057. Okay, I'm gonna try to reload that. And, I guess not go through the door as aggressively? Thanks, Wooly and Liam, yeah. Oh, that was jarring. I don't know what the fuck that was. No, yeah. Dude, if I had to repeat the entire employee section within view of a save point, I might have quit the game. The fuck well, now you gotta replicate it? I don't even know what I did. I literally just went through the door. Excellent Eternal Darkness sanity effect. Okay, let's take this very... My feet were catching on something. As I gently nudged through the door. Are we safe? Oh my god, we're safe. Okay. Holy shit. Better leave? Yeah, no shit. Don't have to tell me twice. Huh. Huh. Okay, let's search this room. Fish hooks. Terrible, forgettable Disney Channel cartoon. It's over here. Oh, the titty statue. Cool. Oh, that's why there's water all over the floor, because I busted the tank. That makes sense. Okay, that was a really bad bug. If this game did not have very generous autosaves, like if it was stringently adhering to the survival horror save point thing, that would have been, like, that should not have passed QA. I don't even know what the fuck that was. That was like... That made my heart stop, that glitch. Yeah, no, you think your heart stopped? Try having your hands on the controller. Um, okay, so try dashing into the bar and see if you get stuck. Well, since I saved now, I might as well see if I can replicate it. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. I'm gonna have to look back over that footage and see what the fuck I actually did, cause that was wild. Yeah, I definitely hit some weird collision going into the water, cause as I was nudging the door open that second time, I was definitely catching on something. But once I got through it, it stopped registering. So maybe it's like transitional space between the zones. I don't know. No idea. All I know is I need to get my gear the fuck back. And that necessitates that I need to navigate all the way back up to where I left it without a map. Oh, it's all wet now. Floor's all wet. How about that? So I'm gonna grab my stuff, and then we'll see about making that the stopping point. Perhaps. It is only 11. It is only a little past 11. But yeah, I'll probably save the rest for tomorrow, if even that. We'll figure that out in a second. God, this place has seen better days. Oh, all the floors are all wet now. Yeah, awesome, excellent. Oh, which way was the elevator? Was it this side or this side? I think it was this side. I want to say it was that side, but so I don't know. Let's risk it. Yes, okay. Stuff, gear, stuff and things. Shove it all back in your pockets. Shit reclaimed. Now is Pyramid Head about to DDT me through the floor? Is that why I'm getting a cutscene? No, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. Okay. Now. I'll go downstairs because that save point is right by where I need to be. Wait, I haven't. Padlock. Did I get a key? I didn't get a key, did I? I assume that's what the other puzzle's for. Okay, yes, just the special place key. So we have that little bit up there leading to room 312. But I can't do that until I solve the puzzle. In the interest of sparing myself time tomorrow, why don't we solve the puzzle? DJ Becca scratching out the heads. Okay, this only has 4 sides. One of them has... Okay, so this has to be correct, right? No, because that doesn't connect to any of the other. That's lined up at least. That's coherent. The hypest disc scratching on Twitch. Huh. Oh wait, I can turn that individually. Why is it making me laugh that I lose my mind in the employee section? We all go a little mad sometimes over forced stealth sections. Oh. I literally just had to hit the button. I didn't realize that the button was selectable because it's so tiny and I didn't see it glowing. Amazing. What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. 3, 1, 7. Almost? What did I reset? Oh, the keys. What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. Is this just a basic math puzzle? Began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened the doors. 3 plus 7 minus 1? So 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam. But the love of 5 would bring her back home. Trading 1 for 2, give away 1, get 2. That's plus 1. The love of 5 would bring her back home. Oh, Christ, just make me run from more monsters. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam. The love of 5, bring her back home. I give up. Give me the answer. I can't do this. Brain hurty. Numbers. Too late for numbers. Becky is struggle. 751. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, it's seriously, like, really. It was just the numbers written down. I didn't even have to do math. I just had to determine which numbers were real and which ones were fake. Real fake numbers. Well, we get a lovely backing track. Alright. Vote on it. Should I take this to the end? Or should I leave it here for tonight and pick it up tomorrow? That is a very beautiful music box, yes. I hope that music continues. Vote no, because I want to sleep, but I'll tough it out for another hour if everybody else wants to hang on. Alright, down, keep going to the end. Say if your energy is flagging out tomorrow. My energy is fine. That yawn you just heard was mostly reflexive. Goes going to the end. Alright, okay. Okay. Oh, damn it, the music box ran out. Alright, well, fuck it. It looks like everybody can go all night, so yeah. If you would give me just a second. Becky needs to use the little girl's room real quick. Then we'll come back and we'll fucking do this. So, BRB, please be patient. much time did that shave off? Not that much. Like 4 minutes. Welcome back. Let's do this. To the end. Shadow the Hedgehog would have a bad time in Silent Hill. Every day is Silent Hill for Shadow the Hedgehog. Big too, though nobody can figure out why. Big's Silent Hill is like my brain wanted to say like 3 different things at once. I want to say Endless Ocean and also the uterus from Sonic Dreams collection. And like the desert that Korn traps you in Horus Heresy, where there's no water. Yeah, I'm sorry for referencing Sonic Dreams collection in the year of our Lord 2025. It will stay with us eternal. No one can forget about Sonic Dreams collection, least of all Big. Okay. In we go. We have the tape. Oh good, a lot of doors we can't inspect. That's good for me. That's a thing. Observation room, okay. Now imagining Sonic characters who would be vulnerable to Silent Hill. Gerald. Gerald Robotnik. Hey, here we are. Here we go. Welcome back to our special place. Anything else to do in here? Nope. Okay.
Are you taping again? Come on.
Angela Anaconda comes on screen. Oh no. Hi, Mary.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Okay. Yeah, the framing of that is, A little more visceral. You can see that he's not surprised. Yeah, the music is fantastic.
Hey.
Yeah.
There you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Oh boy. Oh no, this bit.
Come on. Talk to me.
I actually like this Laura.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
Has James's stubble been growing?
I killed her.
It's probably the wrong thing to think about right now.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Oh, that little squeak. Oh, that framing. Oh, damn it. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting.
Jesus Christ.
Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Wow. Yeah, holy shit, that scene. Also, fuck, I don't want to. Oh man, this is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, very different framing to the one of the most iconic scenes in the original game. I like how they did it. I wouldn't say it's better or worse. It's different, and I like that. I like the approach. It works for this version of the story, how it's presented. Oh boy. Okay. Love how it cuts to black and you can just see the reflection of James's face in the void smoldering. Yeah. Yeah, Ah. Well, here you can definitely see. So the other worlds, really, Jesus, oh God. It is the Eye Patch Wolf Goes Insane song. So here you can really see the aesthetic of Silent Hill 2's Otherworld. Cause in original Silent Hill 2, the other worlds are mostly decay and like rot and curtains everywhere and water. But Woodside of the apartments and Brookhaven kind of transpose the aesthetic of Silent Hill 1 and 3's other worlds, which is all rust and like aggressive metal chains and shit like that. And maybe they wanted to save the wet decay aesthetic specifically for this bit. Maybe they just wanted to make some assets for Silent Hill 3 Remake. I don't know. I'll go see what that push table is about in a moment. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. To mix into the metal grace and wetness, but the hotel fully commits the original aesthetic. Yes. Yeah. If it was an intentional artistic choice to make this final otherworld contrast a lot more, then I'm down for it. Yeah, but now we know. Now cat's out of the bag. Oh. That was a little jarring. Stop? What? Did I do? Did I fuck up? That seems like I was supposed to happen. Oh, you were yelling at Pachi, okay. Right. No enemies, just yet. Why did James suffocate his wife when she was having trouble breathing? Is he stupid? You joke, but wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Okay, God. Gosh, so judgmental. The question of why did James kill his wife, is he stupid, is actually a subject of intense debate. And then we will be talking about it, because the question of why is many-layered, multifaceted. I don't think it's as easy as still. I don't know. We'll save it, because it also has a lot to do with whichever ending you get. That can reflect on it as well. She spent all the money on apes. I would have killed her too. Oh boy, we're hopefully about to be coming up on, well, however far away we are, however much of this sequence is remaining, we're coming up on some of my absolute favorite performance-wise scenes in original Silent Hill 2. So I'm very curious how they handle those. Last chance to cut the stream at a reasonable point. All night long. All night long. I don't have work tomorrow. Fuck it, we ball. She knew where the secret treasure of Cortez was. She just wouldn't give it up. Figures. Okay, going in here. Oh no, they're pointing me to the mannequin room. Pointing me to the... Oh, thank God, the mannequins are all gone. Well, most are gone. No enemies. No enemies just yet. That's curious. Because I recall there are some pretty, like, the last new enemy type in Silent Hill 2 is, like, pretty big and significant. I won't spoil what it is, but...
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
Awesome. Yeah, they're talking about Mary. Zane, is that you, kinda? Remember the inmates were in the prison were also subjected to unnecessary medical procedures. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Mary's illness was incurable. At least presumably incurable. They tried a bunch of shit and it didn't work. It wasn't gonna work, and she was... we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, because I have my existing stance. You could argue that James's motives change depending on which route you're on. Yes. Yes, you could. That's why I am waiting until I see... Waiting until I see what my James has decided is his core motivation. Wait, is this where I'm going, or is that the stairs? Not the stairs. Okay. Well, fuck me. If we're on floor 2, that means we're going to the basement. Spoiler, you've satisfied all the requirements for the UFO ending. James is gonna get aliensed. Oh god. Oh no. Here they come! Here come the aliens! Heather, come get me. I'm scared. Aw, man. Wait, this isn't the basement. Aw, shit. We're in water. We're gonna get stuck again. It's a basement. Huh. 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 This is the, Oh, we came out through the other elevator. James runs into the drowned gray, oh fuck. I think first person, 3D rendered, full, roaming version of pretty much any of the Slay the Princess routes would be the scariest horror game ever. But that's just me. Rifle rounds. Little shotgun shells. Can't go that way. Scariest or sexiest has never played STP? Both. Wait, did I come this way? god, I can't be. Oh, duh. The music went away. The music. Fuck. Something just got in the water. Something's in the water. Okay, alright. Shutting up.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here.
That's new, I think. I don't remember that line at least.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Hoy. Oh. Yeah, that's goodbye to Angela. We're all alone now. Yes, with that we can safely say that they did not botch Angela. I commend Bloober team for not living down to my expectations and not giving us a moral choice on whether to shoot Angela in the back of the head. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, so as we fight through whatever's about to face us, let's talk. We have some stuff to talk about. In the words of Cody Rhodes, what do you want to talk about? Okay, so why? You alive? Yeah. So, I posed the question at the start of the stream. Why did Eddie fail? And we talked about that for a good bit. Why did Angela fail is, I think, an even more interesting question. Because what I emphatically do not believe the game is saying in the original or the remake is that she failed because she was too broken. Eddie failed because he turned his guilt into joy. Yes, that's a very good build on what we had said earlier, Posthumous, before you joined. Angela is coming into town with some very, very specific grievances. 312 to be cleared out. That's my special place. The vibes I've always gotten is that Angela felt like she deserved what she got. She didn't, but Silent Hill obliged in that self-flagellation. That is certainly part of it. That is kind of what I've always assumed. Largely. There is... Dalek gave me some extra thoughts after the big Angela stream that I wanted to share, because they especially in light of the scene we just saw and the additional lines in it. Not entirely sure Angela fails like Eddie does. She definitely doesn't succeed, but her ascending the staircase into the blaze is way more ambiguous than Eddie's death. Yeah, I mean, you could certainly interpret Angela as meeting some kind of self-actualization, whatever form that might take, whether she survived or died at peace or something. There's no answer, and it's such an open question that I think the more interesting question has always been, oh shit, here we are. Oh shit, here we are. Here we are. Yep, this I recognize this. This is the save point. We're right here at the end of the game. Okay. So yeah, before we move forward, because there's going to be some important scenes coming up. Very quickly, I want to wrap this topic. Angela, yes, this imagery is very directly referenced in Signalis. But this is what the final save point always looked like. It's a very iconic visual. So I just want to float the idea that that Dalek brought to my mind. And it's something that she touched on in that cutscene. I think there is something to the idea that by killing Abstract Daddy for her, James denied her the chance to self-actualize. Because rather than her being confronted by her trauma and finishing off, that, going through her gauntlet, whatever that entailed, James did it for her, And at the end of that, she was left a scared, shivering mess who could only more or less repeat what she had done before, which was, you know, finishing off her dad. Obviously, we don't know any of the details of her trial, like the broader stuff, how fire fits into all of it. We only see the climax of her journey, but that was obviously a very, very important step for her. And James, a big, strong man who has never been exceptionally empathetic to her problems, comes in and solves it for her and expects that to be okay. Angela fails because James denies her agency without even meaning it. Yeah, because he's so emotionally detached from everybody else that he doesn't even realize, like, I mean, you see somebody cowering from a giant horrible monster that obviously symbolizes something horrible to them. You save them, right? That's just like what you do. But yeah, assume the fire is literal rage, at least in the framing of that last scene. Yes, yeah, that's typically what it is seen as embodying. I'm just trying to like filter all of that into like what she could have been going through in terms of like her other worlds and her trials through this whole game. To be fair, how the hell would you know the mechanics of this place? No, see, I'm not blaming James for that. I don't think that is a direct wrong that James committed, if there's any truth to that. He, as far as he knew, like, yeah, exactly, Sharky. I doubt that James even recognizes that Angela and Eddie have their own trials. Yeah, I don't think James comes to grips with the idea of the trials until he is on that burning stairway with Angela. When he says, "What we're looking for, it's not here." Yeah, that's when that all clicks into place for him, I think. And we're gonna see the aftermath of that right through these doors, which I'm very excited for. But yeah, what we're looking for is also the first time he admits he's like her. Yes, that's also true. He's just another wayward, troubled soul washed into this town. So yeah, that I just felt like that was a really potent. I love that this space is just called Corridor, by the way. Yeah. There are a lot of ways of coming to a resolution with deep trauma. And Eddie and Angela both end up embodying very unhealthy and self-destructive or elsewise destructive means of hitting that. And now we'll find out what James comes to embody. In the scene, perhaps the scene I have been most excited for this whole game.
James!
Oh, that's
Leave her
grisly.
alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
There's also a lot I want to say about Maria that I was thinking about, but I'll save that till the end, I think.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Okay, that is a different speech. At least the first half. I do like it. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get to hear him deliver the first bit. But that's good. That bit's also good. Okay. First of the final bosses. Double Pyramid Head. Shit. Alright, we're gonna bust out the pistol for this one, save the rifle for the real final boss. Yeah, the original speech is... the first bits are like... I was weak. Needed somebody to punish me for my sins. And then it goes into the, but that's all over now. I don't need you anymore. If you have not heard that speech, the original version, go listen to it as soon as you can. That is like my favorite line delivery in Silent Hill 2 besides the letter reading. It's Guy HC's best part of the performance. And it's fantastic. Caveat, leave us alone, leave us both the hell alone. South Park-esque intonation to it. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, the, specifically the part that I love is once James falls down and goes, I was weak. When I think of definitive Silent Hill voice acting in the originals, besides the letter reading, it is that. And it is the scene in Silent Hill 3 where Heather is in the car going to Silent Hill and is reflecting on why she is going to Silent Hill and how pissed off she is that she is going to Silent Hill. Okay, the pistol does surprisingly less damage than I thought it would. I might need to expend some rifle. Silent Hill 3 is very good. It's amazing. It's even though it's like not as perfect as Silent Hill 2, it's still one of the best survival horror games ever made. Hold on, what? Hold on. I'm seeing some stuff that's distracting. Okay, what did you say? By the way, something I learned what I was sitting on. The pause screen, it's the video of James killing Mary. Pause screen? Like... Oh my god, it is. It totally is. It's a bunch of distorted frames from the VHS the entire time. That's great. Y'all better die soon. I'm running out of ammo. And I also can't see how much ammo I have because the hang on. I need to readjust where you guys are because I cannot see how much ammo I have. Let's put you in the top. right. Okay. 419. All right. And yeah, so what is Maria? Because the obvious answer, especially if you take the interpretation that part of his I don't need you anymore is Maria, as like the embodiment of his guilt. But especially in light of, you know, Born from a Wish, Maria is a real person, or at least an extant entity with thoughts, which has always been part of what's confused me about the character of Maria, you know? Oh shit. That's not the weapon you were holding, James. I'll finish my thought in a second. Gnarly. Drake says that at later save points have James look away instead of looking forward because he can't bear to look at himself. Oh, I didn't even notice. Damn. Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. We just need a jade egg and we can make Gwyneth Paltrow happy. Don't they just impale themselves in the chest originally? No, they've always impaled themselves up through the helmet. It's just a lot more graphic when you can see all the blood and shit. Yeah, so Maria, like, she does start off as a person. And I'm just making sure I scrounge this room real quick. That's made all the... Oh, hello. I'm glad I did that. It's made all the more apparent in the remake, the remake's interpretation of Maria. Where you remember how surprised I was by how much more human and tired she seemed in the first couple of Maria scenes. And I think, like, I've been thinking about this a lot. Like, at what point does Maria stop being a person and start being James's torment? And I think discounting Born from a Wish, where she is completely human, or at least completely, like, made human, I think she is Maria up until they enter Brookhaven. Up until they enter the hospital, where obviously James has a lot of hang-ups. Because at that point, she starts getting real sick, and she starts going a little loosey-goosey. And then after that, she suffers her first death. And I think in the hospital, she is torn between the two roles of conscious action or pure embodiment of James's guilt and repression. And after crossing that threshold and dying, she switches. I forgot, the guys were still standing there. That briefly jump scared me. at that point, she switches fully to, you know. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright. Fuck are they gonna do with this?
What do you want, James?
Oh, here we go.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
Ugh.
Help me.
Yeah, that I agree. That hurts. That hurts a lot. It hurts in the original, it hurts here. Terminal illness is not... It's not great. It's not beautiful. It's not a somber, perfect tragedy. It is ugly and hateful and unfair. The real villain was the American healthcare system. I think Mary genuinely could not have been cured, because I believe like they did actually splurge and try and get her cured, but they're just straight up wasn't anything. Those are the apartments? Oh, thank you for the boss fountain. It's never made clear what Mary's illness was. Shape forces the mind. That's just a picture of red. Anime disease, probably. Yeah, it seems like it's similar to cancer, but it's more like obviously degenerative. I've seen a lot of different guesses, like Huntington's and other neurodegenerative diseases like that. But she doesn't really seem to like have any mental degradation. Of course, we do only see a little bit. It's probably safe to assume it's something like incurable cancer, but they do never say. Oh, fuck me. Here we go. Hey, wife, I'm just gonna load my guns behind you. Don't worry about it. This room is extremely near. This is basically the Shadow Lord's office.
Mary?
Ah.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her?
Yep, that's Maria. Very...
I can give you what she
Yeah.
never could. I can be better than her.
Which means I did not get the Maria ending, because in that ending, this is the
Baby.
real... Or at least
What else can
presented as the real Mary.
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop.
That's good, because the Maria ending is the only one I would
It's time
consider
to let
an
it
outright
go.
bad ending. In terms of, like, the traditional bad end sense. Alright, homie. What do you got?
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
I'm glad they kept this. The flickering. I like the flickering. Okay. So, same appearance as original. God, what? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, Tara, the final boss of Silent Hill 2 is very weird. Gotta dodge that mothball. Oh shit. Oh shit. Goddamn. Oh god. Now's the time to use all my fucking health items. Lock in. Lock in, James. Ah! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But you might need them later. Yeah, for when Pyramid Head pretends to be his wife. Did I... No, this is phase transition. Which is new. Oh shit. Okay. What? No, what is this? What is this? What is the... Is she hunting me? Oh, fuck me. Abstract Daddy again. Oh, Flesh Lips again. So I love that sometimes, like, when you look at her, she is, like, very obviously diseased and, like, horrible to look at. Because that's... Oh, God. Oh! Boy, am I glad I saved a lot of my rifle ammo. Oh, hey. Thanks. Shit. Give me that FE10. I'm allergic. Allergic to wife. Yeah, I really hope Remedy takes some inspiration from how these bosses are done. Because the bosses in Alan Wake 2 are really trying to be this, and they are not. Oh shit, what now? Into daylight again. Ugh. Wife, fight back! Kill wife! Oh shit. Kind of do it my full reload, man. Yeah, Maria means business. That's for sure. For damn sure. Lead your shots, James. Doors and corners. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Fuck. Hold your other rifle bullet, and then we can switch to shotgun. Alright. Up close and personal, babe. That oh god was so quick and natural, I thought it came from James. Thank you, I'm working on my voice acting. Where are you? There you are. Reload faster! Okay. Is that it? We're in the phase transition. Okay. I think this is it. I think we did it. We did it. Oh.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
Yeah, I'm tearing up.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
I have a lot to say about that. I have a lot to say about that scene. Oh, hey. We are not in water. I have a lot to say. But here we go, I think, is the...
In my restless
Yep.
dreams, I see that town.
Here we go.
Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that, as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
So it's not as good as the original letter reading. But it's still really good. I don't think there is, like, the original Mary letter reading is a singular point of non-voice actor emotional collision on a stage. Because the original Silent Hill 2 stuff was all performed with the actors together on a stage. I'm throwing up the devil horns for Laura's theme. Let's go. Fucking amazing. My favorite song in the whole game. Okay, so there's a lot to say, right? First of all, holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Kind of prefer the original version. Yeah, I mean, original Laura's theme is unimpeachable. Still, I like this remix a good bit. Holy shit. Remake, fantastic. Fantastic. Just want to say that right at the gate. Incredible, impeccable. There's a couple things I would change, a couple things I have issue with. Phenomenal game. We'll wrap back around to that later at the end of the discussion. But yeah, I just want to say that. Second, I feel there's some stuff that I'm gonna feel kind of weird discussing when this phenomenal track is playing. You want to know about the remake exclusive endings here or later? We'll get to those. I'm not sure. I had considered loading them up on my Steam Deck and doing a live react to them, but I feel kind of weird, like, because it's somebody else's video and probably also a little bit long. Live react tomorrow night. I have words about at least one. Well, okay, we'll see. I've heard that the new endings are very good, very good. I do want to see them, but or Chainsaw playthrough tomorrow night. So tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't usually stream on Wednesday nights. Usually it's Tuesdays and Fridays or Saturdays. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about for the stuff that we did see. So why did James kill Mary? That has been discussed to death. A lot of people fall on all different sides of the spectrum because they very pointedly give you just enough to be, oh, it was fully a mercy kill, or it was fully selfish. And what you believe his motivation to be typically defines how you feel about James as a person and as a character. And in so doing, defines how you feel about what ending he deserves. And that is one of the most interesting things about this game. I used to be hard up for In Water, the ending where, for those who don't know, James kills himself. I'll talk about motivations in a second. I want to first get to punishment and talking about punishment, because as I've gotten older, I've said this a couple times in various contexts, including at least once in the Silent Hill streams, I'm pretty sure, but I have taken a much dimmer view. Hey, Jacob Geller, I saw you. Thanks for saving this game, man. I've taken a much dimmer view of the suicide ending in most contexts. Specifically where it is presented as suicide and not as sacrifice. That's a whole other can of worms that I don't have time to open tonight. Thank you for crediting the original Silent Hill 2 team. Seriously, thank you. That is something that a lot of remakes do not do. And even remasters. This team right here, Team Silent, one of the most legendary dev teams in history. And I'm so sad we only ever got 4 games from them. One of the biggest missed, like, what-ifs in gaming history. But, yeah. So, people who are hard up for In Water, including me, cool stats. 381's picked, consumables picked up, wow. Number of times tried to open up locked doors, that's a cute stat. Killed by shooting, killed by fighting. Total damage you receive. Favorite weapon, steel pipe, hell yeah, brother. Okay. Yes. Oh man. Okay, well this is gonna be a perfect stream to talk on. What'd you say, Dalek? James is in such an uncertain point in his life that his actions throughout Silent Hill 2 can make any of the endings plausible. He didn't know at the moment, but what he does retroactively justifies why he killed Mary. Yes. Yes, exactly. So, people who tend to believe that the In Water ending is not just the most satisfying ending for the story, but the most deserved ending, because there is a lot of reasons why you might prefer the In Water ending over the other endings, and I'm not here to cast aspersions. But specifically when it comes to what fate James deserves, people tend to be in the camp that once you learn what he did to his wife, there has to be some form of punishment for it. And I used to think that. I used to think, let the punishment fit the crime. If you kill another person, you must, there's no justification. James should die for what he has done. But going through Silent Hill 2 a number of times in a number of different contexts as I've grown up, I am very much of the opinion that the punishment James receives is the game. That's him getting what he deserves. And at the end of that gauntlet, at the end of him confronting all of that, I think it just kind of sucks if his decision is, I can't live with it, I gotta die. It's a question of punishment versus redemption. Can James change for the better, or does his killing of Mary define him? Yeah. So, looping back around, why did he kill Mary? Because if it was in the moment a totally selfish decision, as he seems to believe, then yeah, like that's fucked. That does say some stuff about James as a person, and it's not without selfishness. Obviously, like a lot of the imagery in the game is loaded with sexual frustration, like very, very specifically sexual frustration, because it's generally agreed that James is reflecting and refracting out his selfish desires that had to go unfulfilled as Mary was, terminally rotting in bed. And that's, I mean, it's your wife. It's not like entirely unreasonable to feel those feelings. But how much they define him is, again, up to player interpretation, audience interpretation. I tend to believe that James did want to put his wife out of her misery, as she requested. So here's the thing. She says that she asked for it in so many words. How I interpret that is that in one of her pained, delirious ramblings, possibly lucid, possibly not, she begged that he stop the pain however he could. And that idea stuck in his brain like a tick. And boiled over with all of the other emotions festering inside of him, that all of that in combination drives him to do what he does. He's putting her out of her misery, but he is also definitely putting her out of his misery, so to speak. And to a lot of people, that would be that feeling, that having any selfishness behind that at all would be enough to condemn him. But I've been there. I've been in the position of being in a relationship with somebody who had something wrong with them and was not getting better. And I have been in the position of, in my darkest moments, being like, well, why don't you just die, please, and let me get on with my life? And she did. And that's just something that I live with now, having felt those feelings. And that is why I cannot say that I don't relate to James. And that is why I cannot say that James deserves the most violent arbitration. People are complicated. People are not just. And it's when you're confronted with a situation like this, where somebody you love is in horrible, horrible pain. You can't really, you make mistakes. And some mistakes are bigger and more direct than others. Whether I think James was right to put Mary out of her misery is, in my view, entirely what's the word? It's irrelevant, I think, whether I think he was justified. Because I think I know why he did it, and in knowing why he did it, I think that is enough for me to cast my judgment of him, which is that he has suffered enough. And whether he takes a lot of damage to the brain emotionally, like throughout this. He is obviously, as we've said, proceeding in a state of severe dissociation, and whether you believe he can recover from that truly is up to you. But I think he definitely does deserve a chance to do it. Posthumous says, so before I say anything about James, I want to say that I lost my mom to cancer in 2015. She was only 54. I am very, very sorry to hear that. One of my best friends also just lost her mother to cancer last year after a much longer battle than my mother had. Watching somebody you love deteriorate and watching them lash out at you is an awful, awful experience. And I'm sorry that any of us have seen it firsthand. Yeah, it's a very unfortunately common human tragedy. Yeah, in my case, it was all mental suffering, but that's just another form of degenerative illness, right? Without making this even realer than it already is, all I'll say is that, yeah, your take on James is inevitably covered heavily by your own life experience. Again, insert Danielson the wall here. As you can imagine, I've had my own thoughts on the man. Yeah, everybody, share them. If you want to share your thoughts, if they are different from mine, that's what is so fascinating about this character and this game. James Sunderland is, you're looking through a glass darkly at yourself, basically. Lieutenant says, Mom told me she went through pretty much the same process of emotions while her dad succumbed to Alzheimer's. That same frustration and wish for freedom followed by grief once he was actually gone. Yeah, that's the grief and the guilt for not appreciating that they were there is very, very relatable. Sharky says, I could relate to James in some ways, but in other ways I see other experiences of mine unpleasantly reflected in him. That's, again, entirely valid. I see SH2's event says James figuring out why he killed Mary, whether it was more mercy or whether it was selfish. I agree. I agree, Dalek. I do think he goes into town not knowing why he did it. Absolutely. And the town I think you can read the town as not just confronting your trauma, but the process of determining why your trauma happened, why you did something bad, or why something bad was done to you. And I think James comes to a conclusion that is correct for him, at least. A conclusion that allows him to live some new kind of life in the Leave ending, anyway. And Eddie and Angela also come to their own conclusions, and those conclusions are not what I would agree with, typically. Well, maybe for Eddie. I don't know Eddie. Becca will talk off stream tomorrow because I do not feel like unpacking my trauma into Twitch test tonight. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair, Sharky. I told you this discussion was gonna get heavy and philosophical and relatable. Proxima says, I think James did it out of anger, honestly. I think he couldn't stand what his life had become and snapped and regretted it. That it was a desperate attempt to bring respite and comfort to his life, only to find that it did nothing but bring him more pain, especially after watching how my friend succumbed to her caregiver fatigue and how it turned her into such a different version of herself. I think James found himself in the same position. Yeah, that is another excellent, insightful reading of him. Eddie was just messing with you. He was like that when he got here. Eddie's just in it for the love of the game. Lieutenant says, I understand Eddie. I've dealt with the shit he has, albeit not quite as extremely in terms of trauma or response. Yeah, Eddie, I think, is such a hard character for me because while I have been bullied a lot in my life, my experience of why and the reaction to is so radically different from what we know of Eddie that it is hard for me to get into his headspace. It's gonna be wild going from this to Ultra Despair Girls. Oh god. Yeah, we'll see when that slots in. There's some other games to get to first, but we'll get there. Toplo says I've come too close to Eddie's position during a couple bad times at school with one quote-unquote friend in particular that I had to cut out of my social circle after they went bad in a really bad way. Eesh. Yeah. That, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. Star Pressure says I have nothing to add, only that the stress of taking care of my grandma in her final months led to him having a heart attack and having to wear a heart monitor for a year. My dad, I mean. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. This is why Silent Hill is such an incredibly important game, series, piece of art. Because while the gamut of intense, personal, intimate, psychological experiences in gaming is wider and deeper now than it ever has been before, we are absolutely not spoiled. Like, we are spoiled for choice, I mean to say, in terms of absorbing people's personal experiences, especially in horror. Silent Hill is such a versatile and thoroughly explored lens into this kind of shared trauma and into this kind of grief and guilt and repression that there's not really a replacement for it. Like Silent Hill, I love Silent Hill 1 and 3, and even 4 to an extent. But for as much as people bemoan that Silent Hill 2 and its narrative had a bad impact on the remaining sequels because they all tried to ape the murder aspect, the guilt aspect, which I have a treatise to go on about that. Posthuma says, I say a lot of things as a joke and commit a lot to the bit, but I couldn't be more sincere when I say that I honestly think Silent Hill 2 is one of the best texts ever made in any language in history. That is a very strong statement, and one to which I agree wholeheartedly. There is so much like Silent Hill 2, but there is nothing like Silent Hill 2. Oh, a lot of people responding to Dalek. I must have missed your message. I can sort of relate to this as my grandfather deteriorated over 10 years and was taken care of by my parents when he could no longer stand. He finally passed away this January, and while I was prepared for a while, the grief in my parents is still palpable. Yeah, sincerest condolences on that front. As I said, I believe when it happened, but yeah, still. Mentioned this earlier, but what if you got a Silent Hill game about somebody themselves terminally ill? So this is a perfect jumping off point for my rant about Silent Hill as a setting and what you can do and what has not been done. Because we just talked a lot about all sorts of deep human tragedies. Because there are a lot of different kinds of tragedy that humans can go through, and a lot of different kinds of trauma in this life. So many different kinds of pain and fear and horror and guilt and repression. And the takeaway from Silent Hill 2 for people trying to ape it in and outside of this franchise was that the utmost guilt is killing a loved one. And to me, the murder aspect of James's experience, like the raw fact he killed his wife, is the least interesting thing about James or about Mary. Because there is so much to the why and the how and the when of that. And it really bugs the shit out of me when people say that Silent Hill needs to go back to the cult, because the cult still has untapped potential, and we've seen all of what can be done with Silent Hill as personal arbiter. I'm sure just trying to think about bad things that have happened in your life, in just your life, let alone anybody else's, I'm sure you can think of a million things to tap for psychological horror. I have always wanted a Silent Hill about somebody who is going through gender dysphoria and feels guilt for their own being and has to go through a gauntlet for that. But you can have people come to Silent Hill for things that aren't their fault. That's the whole point of Angela's story. And people just miss that. They don't think about that. I don't know. It really bothers me. Who in their right mind believes that exploring the depths of what the depths of human trauma and tragedy is less interesting than La Magra is coming? I don't know. I like cult horror. I do. Some of my favorite horror stories are cult horror, and as Pachi brought up, I am excited to see what they can do with Silent Hill F having like a fucked up Japanese cult. But yeah, I think you could do a lot with this town, with this fog, with this judgment, and not have it get stale if you just make good fucking games. Short Message was ham-fisted, but at least it was trying something in that vein-ish, teenage melodrama notwithstanding. I am so curious to give Short Message a try out for myself sometime, one of these times. Now that the dust has settled on the discourse around it, I think would be a good time to take a gander through that. Yes, I do need to watch. I saw the TV glow. I know. That's sort of what I want. Trust me, I know. I'll get to it soon. It's one of the next movies on my list. Thinking about Silent Hill 2 compared to Signalis, and why I think I prefer Signalis, it still hits me more emotionally strongly. It's a lot more romanticized and heightened compared to how Silent Hill 2 is approaching these sorts of stories. Well, yeah, I mean, Signalis is a love story. Out and out. Silent Hill 2 is a story about love that was. And what is left when that love led to something horrible, and etc., etc., all the things we've talked about over the course of these streams. I mean, thinking about Elster and Ariane's story, like, fucks me up. Worse than a lot of other stories do. But Silent Hill 2 is definitely the more, like, nuanced. And, yeah, because they're trying for different levels of personal nuance. On Discord, Tara mentioned Susie joking about how losing your foreskin was a prerequisite for entering Silent Hill meant Heather was a trans icon. I'll fit that into my worldview. Yeah. Comparing and contrasting, like, Signalis, Silent Hill 2, and other things like mouthwashing or any other thing you can think of that tries to go for a Silent Hill-y type thing. I never want to do that qualitatively, like, which of these is better. Because, again, like, one, it's just kind of a shitty thing to do with different kinds of games that are going for completely different things. Two, when you get to that level of emotional vulnerability that you need to make something like that effectively, trying to rank which is more, which is more hard-hitting, which is more nuanced, which is more important, etc. Like, I always feel ends up like which trauma, which which human suffering can we sort here and there on the totem pole? Yeah, if it is 1 a.m. Posthumous. Definitely feel free to go to bed. I don't think I'll be yapping for too much longer. There's just a couple other things more along the lines of the game itself, like thoughts on the game that I wanted to wrap back around to. So you can go back and hear all that. Have a good sleep. So yeah, that was a heavy discussion, and I feel Silent Hill 2 warrants that kind of heavy discussion, and the fact that I felt like having that heavy discussion, that I have felt like going into all these things throughout the stream, especially here at the end, is a testament to how excellently they did here with this remake. Because it deserves that level of honesty. They did it. They surpassed expectations. They surpassed all previous record of handling issues like this. And the reasons as to why they succeeded can be debated till the cows come home. Whether it was all Konami looking over their shoulders, or all the testers and consultants, or personal reflection on the part of Bloober team, and the criticism they've received. But the fact of the matter remains that they did it. They remade one of the most important pieces of art in the medium. And made an experience that, while, like, in some ways it's weaker than the original Silent Hill 2, in some things, in some aspects it does it better, a lot of things it does just differently. Whatever is different about it, and whatever is the same but worse or better, still feels completely of a piece with the original text. And that's important. And it's really important that they did that they didn't butcher it for a new generation that does not have easy legal access to the original Silent Hill 2. And while, like, I am extremely averse to the idea of remakes supplanting the original work in nearly every respect, if this was to be someone's first and or only experience with Silent Hill 2, I would not think they got a bad experience. And that's probably the highest praise I can give it. Now, as a game, on its own merits in a vacuum, judging, doing the thing that I normally do with normal games, where I say, like, hey, what was it like to play this? Mostly good. Mostly really good. Obviously, I had a lot that I complained about throughout this experience. Some of the dungeons lasted way too long, a little too padded out. Some of those enemies, especially the ones introduced near the very end, like the ceiling clingers, were really fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying. In a way that I did not think enhanced the experience. Isn't this game like 10 hours longer than the original? Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is not a long game. I said it before, I might have even done the how long to beat comparison before, but for the sake of wrapping a bow on it, Silent Hill 2, according to how long to beat, is like 8 hours, for just rushing the main story. 8 to 15 hours as a, like, general run completionist. And Silent Hill 2, 15 to 30 hours. Silent Hill 2 Remake, rather. 15 to 30 hours. It's quite a bit more expanded. I've truly, earnestly loved this game, so much so I beat it twice back to back. It doesn't supplant the original, but I'm so glad it exists, and I'm so glad we got to watch you stream it, Becca. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed. I definitely enjoyed streaming it, for whatever foibles occasionally were had. Was there anything else I wanted to say? So, one more thing. Just one more thing. Breaking out the Columbo here. And it's good, Lieutenant, that you mentioned RE4. Because I wanted to, now that I've gone through this remake, I wanted to just talk a little bit more about remakes as a whole. Out of curiosity, because I was on the phone earlier, did we talk about Silent Hill F? I don't think there's a lot to talk about right now, besides I liked the trailer, I liked the list of content warnings, I hope Ryukishi 7 knocks it out of the park. I'm excited for it. That's all I got to say right now. Yeah, the chatters may have talked a little bit about it. I may have missed a lot of it because I was focused on not dying. But yeah. So remakes. We went over this quite a bit in Dead Space Remake. That was like the absolute most loyal kind of remake, other than changing a couple of story beats and expanding it a little bit. I understand totally why, even though this remake turned out beautifully, why people are so tired of remakes, and why, say, certain content creators might refuse to cover this one. Because there's so many fucking remakes. There's so many, and there are more on the horizon. And in the case of Silent Hill, this is the first meaningful Silent Hill thing we've gotten in well over a decade, since Downpour. The first good thing we've gotten in fucking, 20 years? And the original is not playable on modern hardware, and that sucks. And it's terrible, terrible, terrible that you can't just go, man, that was great, I want to see what the original's like, and then pop over to the PSN store and download OG Silent Hill 2, like you can for, say, FF7. Like I did for FF7 after I beat the first part of Remake. Or like most of the Resident Evils. You can buy those, almost all of those, on modern hardware. I can do that right now. For cheap, too. Silent Hill, like, as reverent and beautiful as this remake is, in basically every respect, it's unavoidable that it is living in the shadow of something that was mistreated by its parent company. And remains mistreated to this day. And until they rectify that, that will be a black mark on it. And it's kind of emblematic. It's the absolute apex of the whole thing with the remake trend of not wanting people to forget where these games came from and what they were back in the day. Did a Code Veronica remake ever get confirmed? No. I think it's going to happen. Signs point to it happening, but they're still being very cagey about future plans. I hope they remake Code Veronica. It'd be really funny. I genuinely want to see how they make Alfred Ashford not the most offensive thing in the world. But that is a conversation for another day, another stream, perhaps. Yeah. Remakes. Remakes. There was like one other related thought on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, I guess to like compare, I started going into this a little bit when we were just past Eddie last SH2 stream. Jesus Christ, I've been going for 4.5 hours. This is one of the longest streams I've ever done that wasn't FF16. That aside, people always want to know, like, is this the best remake of the horror remake trend? And everybody has their 2 cents on it. And I don't know. I genuinely don't know. What I would say is that every one of these horror remakes, with the exception of Nemesis, has taken a wildly different and contrasting stab at what it means to preserve the original and what it means to adapt. And whether you think the emblematic remake, like the absolute cream of the crop ideal of a survival horror classic remake, is something like Dead Space, which again is like 98% loyal to the original, or something like RE2 or this, which radically change the experience but preserve the mood and feel of it, or going back around to RE4 remake, which is not super loyal at all a lot of the time, but plays the exact same way almost, and can still more or less like accurately supplant the original experience. What I would say for my money is that this is, as a piece of art that stands on its own, this might be my favorite of the remakes. It's far from the most fun. RE4 Remake takes that crown easily from me. RE4 Remake is amazing. I still boot up Mercenaries sometimes and just play around with it. But this, to me, strikes the best balance between slavish devotion and necessary, or even unnecessary but bold, adaptation. This is how I want games like this to be modernized. Typically. Remake Fatal Frame 2, you cowards. Yeah, give me some Fatal Frame. I want to play Fatal Frame. I'm so curious about Fatal Frame. I don't want to play that Maiden in Black Water one that's apparently not very good that everybody said. Please buy it, just even though it's not very good, so that people realize that we want Fatal Frame. So yeah, I think that's about all she wrote. You have listened to me yap for like probably the better part of an hour out of this 4.5 hour stream. I hope you all had a great time with this stream and with this stream series. I am really proud of how it turned out. I am very happy that I waited to play this until I was sure I could stream it. And every step of the way has been delightful. Whether heavy or hilarious. One of the best series you've ever done, you know. I can't respond to all this praise. It's short-circuiting me. The Becky is being short-circuited by unanimous praise. Yeah. As to what I'm really happy everybody had a good time and appreciated my perspective. As to what we're doing next, now that there's a slot open. I probably want to play some of my short horror games first that don't tax me as emotionally. So I may do a compilation stream of something like The Cabin Factory and The Children of Clay and Platform 8, which I did buy. You can finally stop asking for it, Lieutenant. I did buy Platform 8. And I was gifted another mystery thing that fits into that sort of mold. We could definitely do a couple hours worth of grab bag for that. But beyond that, yeah, there's a lot of games I can pick from for streaming, long and short. I really want to do a playthrough of The Missing. I really want to do completely opposite tonal on that spectrum. I want to do Freedom Planet 2 soon. That's been long delayed. And Jedi Survivor, etc., etc. So really the answer as to what I do next in this slot, and in the slot that opens up after Duke and I are done with Space Marine 2, the ultimate answer is whatever the fuck I feel like on a given day. So yeah, whatever happens next, I hope you tune in, and hope you have a good time. When Shadowbringers, though, soon. My taxes got processed. I'll be getting my fucking $700 refund. And I can use that to buy the sub and the expansions. Once we're done running 4 Lords, then I can justify moving on to Shadowbringers. It's just an undertaking. Fellow tax return person, dude, yeah, toe blow. It's been a fucking ordeal. But we're coming up on 4 hours and 40 minutes. I can't get back into it. So, this has been Rebecca. This has been a phenomenon of a stream for me. And yeah. Hope you all have a good rest of your nights. And I will see you next time. Take care, everyone.